We are live. We are live. Welcome to college football's peek around the corner watch party. My beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers versus the evil Virginia Tech Hokies. Welcome to college football's peek around the corner. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends if you want to support this college football Rebel Outpost channel with a donation. Hit the $sign where you make a comment, and I'll get you super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the Golden Gopher War Room. Even the Hokies are welcome into the chat room. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to become a legend. When you put down your thoughts in comments in real time, in the chat room, in the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. These colors, the maroon and gold. Now, most of the time, 95% of the time, when we are doing a watch party, and we do more than anybody else out there, and it's not even close. And why do we do them? Because we are sickos in the PATC family. Absolutely college football sickos. 95% of the time. I'm sitting here rooting for a good game. I'm getting excited about one team's great play, another team's great play. I'm chewing on somebody on this team. I'm chewing on that coach on the other team. While the PATC chat room throws elbows all during the game at each other and at me, saying, great, great, great. Why aren't you rooting for this team? Why aren't you rooting for the... Great, great. Why don't you root for the Big Ten teams? Last night it was, Greg, you're more excited about Georgia than you are Notre Dame. I just wanted Georgia to come back so we can have more drama. An exciting football game. 95% of the time, that's the reality. This isn't one of those 95% of the time. Nuh-uh. No. You're going to see the biggest homer in the history of college football YouTube channels. A lot of you during the year say, Greg, you're just not enough of a homer. That is your problem. That is one of the many reasons this is the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the country. Okay. All right. But tonight, that is not going to be the issue. It's the Golden Gophers. From the moment this live show came on tonight, it's all Golden Gophers. Now, who cares about the Gophers, you say? Who cares about the Mayo Bowl, you say? Who cares to see Duke's Mayo poured on the big bald head of PJ Fleck, you say? I do. I care. The fat guy from Minnesota. And that should be enough. That should be enough. I listen to every little detail I go through every team as much as I possibly can. Every fingernail issue on a quarterback, I talk about it. I listen to your rants. I listen to your celebrations. I listen to you crying. You're always crying on my shoulder. Every single one of you. Except for the 4 teams that are remaining in the playoffs. Well, my shoulder is not for you to cry on tonight. I am not making you a celebration cake tonight. This night is Minnesota Golden Gophers night. by the way, for those who do not know, let me ask you a trivia question here. What FBS football program has the longest winning bowl streak in the country? The entire country. Put it down in the chat room. Oh, CBS Plus got it. Now let me ask you another trivia question. Einsteins that are in the chat room and others who are watching the show, let me ask you another question. Since PJ Fleck has become the head coach of the beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers, what is his record in bowl games? What is PJ Fleck's record in bowl games? Put it down in the chat if you know PJ Fleck's record in bowl games since he's become the head coach of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. While you are trying to figure out, this is the Gophers that are out. Jose says 6-3. Come on now. He can't possibly be 6-3. The Minnesota Golden Gophers have the nation's longest winning streak. And I think it's 7 in a row. It could be 8 in a row. I'm losing track. The number is so high, I'm losing track. PJ Fleck is 5-0. 5-0. And look, PJ Fleck takes these ball games so very seriously. So you're going to see a Gopher team, if they lose, go out swinging because they are going to swing. Now, there are 7 starters out for the Gophers. Justin Wally, the great cornerback. Daniel Jackson, by far our most productive wide receiver. Jaw Joyner, our most productive defensive end rusher. Marcus Major, our backup running back. Cody Lindenberg, by far our best linebacker. Ursery is the first team All-American left tackle who's going to be drafted in the first round of the NFL in the spring. Tyler Cooper, a starting offensive lineman. So we're down 7 guys. But Virginia Tech, oh boy, they're down even more starters. The Minnesota Golden Gophers are 9.5-point favorites. And I'm going to tell you right now, Greg the Gold, and I'm not even going to play the music because we don't have, well, you know what, I will. Greg the Gold. I am blowing the doors off of Vegas. Greg the Gold is 6-2 in the playoffs, 9-2 overall. 9-2 overall. Throw in the 3 playoff games from last year, but we won't do that. 9-2 overall. Greg the Gold is on fire. And I'm going to tell you who's going to win the spread in the Gophers Hokies game. Let's go! Golden Gophers. Max Prosby. Darius Taylor. Oh. The line is -9.5. Let's just make this short and simple. The Gophers are going to cover. I will happily give the 9.5 points. The line in Vegas has been going up about 0.5 point every single day. I'm going to give the whole 9.5. The whole 9. Virginia Tech, you can have 9.5. Hell, I'll give you 12.5. I'll give you 12.5. How about them apples? You know what? Let's officially do that right now. We're not going to use the 9.5 point spread in Vegas. We're going cocky Greg the Gold. Cocky Greg the Gold. Forget the 9.5s. I'm giving Virginia Tech 12.5. 12.5 points. So if the Gophers only win by 11, Greg the Gold goes down tonight, but I ain't going down. I'm giving 12.5. 12.5 points. Because I'm a kind, warm-hearted Golden Gopher. Minnesota nice. Minnesota nice. We're not doing 9.5. We're doing 12.5. The Hokies are getting 12.5 points here at college football's peak around the corner. Okay, so that is settled. Now that we've no. Yes. Craig the Iceberg. Nope. Ricky Tungate. I'm a Gopher fan tonight. I want to see you have fun for the first time all year. Thank you, Ricky. I do appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much for your generosity, continued generosity that you've always given us here at Peek Around the Corner. Thank you, Mr. Hoosier. I do appreciate it. Appreciate it so very much. Look, we are not afraid tonight. We're not going to hover. We're not going to be, my standards, my expectations are through the roof tonight. Now, you might be saying, Greg. We know Virginia Tech is missing all these players. You guys are missing. You just went through a list. Sometime tonight. This is a great segue. Penn State, Gary. Thank you so much for this. If Brosmere had another year of eligibility, I think the Gophers would have a real shot at the playoffs next year. And that's probably I think that's kind of accurate. But, great segue. Tonight, Gary, AMAC, Keep It Choppin', John Boxleitner, the rest of you in here, CFB Plus, Stephen McNeely, John Dry, Jose, the alternate hypothesis, the Cyclone himself, Stormy Cyclone, my prof, Bill G, James Foster, Kenneth Stromness, go Virginia Tech, go Virginia Tech. No! Tonight, at some point, you are going to see the future of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. The quarterback, Drake Lindsey. At some point, he's going to come into this football game. We've only seen him just a little bit when the Gophers routed the FCS program, Rhode Island. I think it was the second week of the year. It was on Peacock. Drake Lindsey came in for a few plays, and he looked outstanding. And he has looked outstanding all year long, to the point where the Gophers had to give him a big bag so he wouldn't get poached. Max Brosmere said that Drake Lindsey has been tied to his hip all year. Max Brosmere has said that Drake Lindsey is going to be a great one. Everybody at the Gophers facilities thinks Drake Lindsey is going to be a great one. So we are going to see him tonight, because I expect the Gophers to rout the Hokies. So Drake Lindsay, it's your time to show these geniuses in the PATC family what the future of the Golden Gophers is all about. And of course, the Gophers are going to have Darius Taylor, the beast. I'm going to show you guys something. I hope I can find it. I probably won't be able to find it. Hold on, everybody. Here we go. Darius Taylor, the great running back from Minnesota. On December 26, 2023, as a true freshman, before the bowl game, of last year, he said showtime. And then he went and ran for over 200 yards. Well, that was December 26, 2023. He ran over 200 yards in the bowl game. And now, tonight, 2 hours before the game, part two. And I want to say something here, and I just want to give everybody a warning. I want to give everybody a warning. Buckle up, brace for impact. Darius Taylor, he's the most healthy he's been all year. He still had a great season. But remember, he did not play in that North Carolina game. He got hurt right before the North Carolina game. And if he would have played that North Carolina game, and man, the season would have had a better start. But anyways, Darius Taylor is going to show you the real Darius Taylor tonight. And then we got one more player we got to talk about for the Gophers. And then we got to hit some other news. And we're gonna talk about some college football news. And then we're going to spend a couple minutes. We're going to take the exit ramp off of college football for just a moment. And we are going to talk about those New Jersey drones. We're going to take only a couple minutes. But for those who are just popping in and who are going to pop out for the game, who are not going to be watching this watch party, I want you to make sure before you leave the watch party that you go to the description box below the video and you go check out that link that I have provided in the description box. It's an interview at the Sean Ryan show from Sam Shoemate. Sam Shoemate is interviewed by Sean Ryan. And we'll go into that in a little bit. Not the drones. We're only going to spend a minute on it. Anyways, let's talk about the news. But first of all, Coy Perich, the All-American true freshman safety of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Number 3, but number 1 in your hearts. There are rumors, they're more than rumors, but unbelievable athlete, All-American safety, freshman All-American returner, 2 positions, he's freshman All-American, and they're going to get him involved in the offense tonight. It's going to be limited, of course, but then next year, I'm not saying he's going to be a complete Travis Hunter. He's not going to play that much on offense, but he is going to play on offense next year. So again, buckle up, brace for impact. The Golden Gophers' future is now, and they're going to show it tonight. Show it tonight. Okay. First of all, just want to get through some news. Former South Dakota State quarterback Mark Gronowski tells ESPN that he's on a visit to Iowa. The evil Hawkeyes. Gronowski is tied for the all-time FCS mark for wins as starting quarterback with 49, won 2 national titles. Holy smokes. And let me say this. For those who say, well, who cares? FCS quarterback, who cares? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the top FCS quarterbacks can play in FBS. Cam Ward was the top FCS quarterback. Max Brosmer, who's just the number 6 rated Pro Football Focus quarterback in the country this year, came from New Hampshire, FCS. He was the number 1 rated FCS quarterback. And now here is the number 1 rated FCS quarterback from the 2-time, not reigning, but 2-time in the last 3 years, national champion, the South Dakota State Jackrabbits, and he's visiting Iowa. In my opinion, as a Golden Gopher, that is bad news for Minnesota and everybody else. That is great news for the Iowa Hawkeyes. He's visiting. He hasn't, there's no commitment yet. But if I was an Iowa Hawkeye, I'd be watching that story very, very closely. Very closely. Tyler Van Dyke is set to visit SMU. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, if Tyler Van Dyke goes to SMU, he's not going to be QB1. But maybe they're willing to give him some money, some guarantee. He'd be a really good backup for Kevin Jennings. Interesting that Tyler Van Dyke is looking at SMU. Justice Hayes is committed to the Michigan Wolverines. Now, Justice Hayes has had 2 pretty good years. A freshman, sophomore season, Alabama. Really good. Really, 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 really good. Right? We know he was a big time running back out of high school, and he's been great. He's been really good. I don't know if he's reached that top level yet, and we'll see what happens. But this is a big, big get for the Michigan Wolverines. No question about it. No question about it. The evil Badger, Ryan Willie. I believe Wisconsin beat Fleck. Yes, he did. Yep. Western Michigan was undefeated going into that game. 13-0. Played Wisconsin. It was a pretty close game. Western Michigan was down 7 sometime in the 4th quarter. Since that game, Fleck has not lost a bowl game. 5-0 at Minnesota. And Minnesota has the longest winning streak in the country. And I expect a blowout tonight. Okay, now, we don't have a whole lot of time. So we are going to talk about the drones. Just for a few minutes, John Teal. Why do people dump on FCS quarterbacks, but do cartwheels for high school quarterbacks? Don't they realize FCS is harder competition and we can see your maturity? Absolutely, John. I agree with you 100%. And it's not just at the quarterback position. Yep. Thank you, John Teal. Thank you for your generosity. That is absolutely 100% correct, in my opinion. Okay, this is going to be very strange. We are taking a very strange exit ramp off of college football for just a moment. Let me see. How am I going to, you know what? I'm going to try to do it this way. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so this is going to be very difficult for anybody to read, including myself. But I'm going to put up on the screen here. So, again, the person that was in that cyber truck that blew up in front of one of Trump's hotels, he was a Green Beret, or a former Green Beret, I guess. Matt Livelsberger or whatever. Again, I have provided a link in the description box below the video, and there is an interview with Sam Shoemate on the Sean Ryan Show. So go take a look at that interview. I'm telling you, that interview has got like 40,000 views, and it just came out a couple hours ago. And the word is spreading on this. Sam Shoemate is a guy who people are contacting him. He's ex-military. I don't exactly know what military he was in. I think he might have been Special Forces. I do not really know, but go check it out. Sam Shoemate. And a lot of people contact him when describing things that have happened in the military that should not have happened, like unethical acts. Let's just put it that way. And so this Matt Livelsberger, or whatever his name is, sent this Sam Shoemate a whole bunch of emails. Again, you can go in to the description box, hit the link, and watch the interview. I think it's a little bit over an hour long. And this Sean Ryan is a serious dude, the guy who's interviewing him. And this Sam Shoemate is a serious dude. What this Matt Livelsberger said, I don't know if it is serious or not. People are verifying some of the information that he has given. Some of the information has been verified. But again, when it comes to the drones part of the story, which I am interested in, I don't know if this is true, this is false, whatever, but this is starting to spread. I just wanted to touch upon it. I cannot verify, of course. There's no way. People are trying to, people are scrambling. This is the last... This is information dated Tuesday, December 31st, 2024 at 10:42 a.m. And I'm just going to put up on the screen. It's almost impossible to read. But this is Matt Livelsberger to Sam Shoemate. And you can get all the other details as you watch the interview. In case I do not make it to my decision point, again, this is Matt Livelsberger contacting Sam Shoemate. In case I do not make it to my decision point or on to the Mexico border, I'm sending this now. Please do not release this until 1 January and keep my identity private until then. First off, I'm not under duress or hostile influence or control. My first car was a 2006 black Ford Mustang V6 for verification. What we have been seeing with drones, quotes, is an operational use of gravitic propulsion systems, powered aircraft by most recently China in the East Coast, but throughout history, the U.S. Only we in China have this capability. Our OPCEN, which is Operations Center, location for this activity is in the box below this email. China has been launching them from the Atlantic from submarines for years, but this activity recently has picked up. As for now, it is just a show of force, and they are using it similar to how they use the balloon for Signet and ISR, which are also part of the integrated communication system. There are dozens of balloons. There are dozens of those balloons in the air at any given time. The so what is because of the speed and stealth of these unmanned crafts. They are the most dangerous threat to national security that has ever existed. They basically have an unlimited payload capacity and can park it over the White House if they wanted. It's checkmate. The United States government needs to give the history of this, how we are employing it and weaponizing it, how China is employing them, and what the way forward is. China is poised to attack anywhere in the East Coast. And then he goes on to be followed for over a week now from likely Homeland or FBI. I'm not going to get in the rest of this. Again, this is a college football watch party, but we've been talking about drones. Just whatever you think of that email, if you think it's hogwash or if there's something to that, go check out the link provided in the description box when you have a chance. Sam Shoemate being interviewed by Matt Livesberger. There's more to it. There's a lot more to it. Some of it has been verified. Like this bunch of stuff has been verified. And of course, are these Chinese drones? That part has not been verified. But this guy who just died in a vehicle, blowing himself up, whatever happened there, that is what he put out a couple days before he blew himself up. Okay, so let's get back to football. Again, the Golden Gophers. I'm giving 12.5 points. The line is 9.5. I'm giving 12.5. Max Brosmere, Darius Taylor. Now we are without Daniel Jackson, our best receiver. Brockington's going to have to pick up. We've got some young guys that haven't played all year. They're going to have to pick it. They're all going to have to pick it up. We've got cornerbacks who are playing. We don't have Justin Wally playing, who's been our starter for 4 years. Virginia Tech is missing a lot of guys. So let's see what happens, guys. But this is Minnesota Golden Gophers versus Virginia Tech watch party. Thanks for coming on in. I am going to open up the phone lines for a quick couple of calls. If you want to give a call on football or anything else, 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. We're waiting for the start of Virginia Tech, Minnesota, the Texas State Bobcats, 23. North Texas, 14.
Call from
CFB Plus.
CFB Plus is on the line. The floor is yours.
Listen, Greg.
Yes, sir.
I definitely don't love Minnesota as much as you do.
You probably don't. I'm guessing you probably don't.
However, if you're watching the Serve Pro First Responders Bowl, the quarterback for North Texas has not started at quarterback since his freshman year of high school for the B team.
Wow.
And he is currently doing really well.
All right. I'm watching it right now. They're down. Now they're down by 3, 23-20.
Yeah, so they just wanted to put that out there.
Yep.
Also, Virginia Tech is just not a good team. Minnesota should handle this.
Yeah, we should be able to handle this now. Yes, sir. That's why I'm giving 12.5 points. 12.5 out of the kindness of my heart.
I could see it being more, quite honestly. Like, if they played ECU in the Military Bowl instead of NC State, I still think ECU would have won. So that's it. I'm just the First Responders Bowl is phenomenal. Don't sleep on it.
23-21. 3:20 left to go. 3:20 left to go.
I'll probably call in later or whatever.
You got it. Appreciate it, my man.
Good luck. Good luck to the Gophers.
You got it, buddy. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, this is not. Thank you, CFB Plus. Appreciate the phone call. This is not me being even Steven. This is not me wanting a good game. This is not me wanting to play the mariachi music in the middle of the third quarter. This is me being a Golden Gopher. Every single penalty thrown on the Gophers is a bad call. That's what you're getting.
Call from
Rick.
Rick is on the line. The floor is yours.
Hey, good evening and good luck tonight. I'll be real quick. Last night you mentioned on your show that you were going to be talking about the private equity that was behind closed doors, and you were going to bring it out today.
Yes. Are you a member of our? If you're a member of our channel.
I'm not, and that's kind of why I was calling, because you said yesterday for those who are members need to take a peek because you were going to bring it out today.
I will. How about them apples? I will sometime tonight. We'll talk about what is in episode 51. You're correct.
And that's what I'm looking forward to. Thank you, sir.
You got it. You bet. Thank you, sir. Rick is absolutely correct. We will discuss what is going on in January 20th in Atlanta, GA. I'm seeing if I've got any... let me... Okay, let's talk about it right now. We're going to talk about it right now. Let's we can talk about it later. Halftime, post game, after when we're celebrating a Golden Gopher, yet another bowl victory, 7 in a row. The Golden Gophers with the longest winning streak in the country, 7 bowl victories in a row. Let's take a look. Now this is all in public, right? I talked about this on an early peak Cloak and Dagger episode 51. I don't know, it's been close to a week ago. And this was after I gave everybody a peek around the corner on a big major private equity meeting that's going to happen in early spring. This meeting is not the meeting I'm talking about. It's not. I mean, it's not. Texas State, a big long run, rumbling, bumbling at the 10-5 touchdown. That should do it. The Bobcats, I think that should do it. Holy smokes. That was my team that I picked to go to the college football playoffs, but Greg the Cooler doused them, and it ended up being Boise State. Anyways, this meeting here is not, this is probably really important, okay? First, let's go through this. Private equity in college sports, hosted by John Wall Street, date January 20, 2025, the venue, Atlanta, GA. Join the 10-plus commissioners, dozens of athletic directors, and private capital leaders for closed-door discussions of the opportunities and threats private capital presents college athletic programs. You've got Jerry Cardinale from Redbird Capital. You got Kevin Mayer, co-founder of Guess Smash Capital. You've got Brett Yormark, a speaker, who's going to be speaking at this, the commissioner of the Big 12. Tim Pernetti, which should not come as a surprise, a commissioner of the AAC. Gloria Navarez, commissioner of the Mountain West Conference, who, by the way, just added Northern Illinois, or that will be official early next week when Northern Illinois has their Board of Regents meeting, and they're gonna make it official. Northern Illinois is going to join the Mountain West Conference as a football-only addition. Gloria Navarez is going to be at this. She's going to be speaker. Graham Neff, the director of athletics for Clemson. Graham Neff was the late edition speaker to this meeting. John Curry, the athletic director of Wake Forest. Byron Felt, athletic director of Seton Hall, and Craig Sloan, Playfly Sports. Let me jump ahead here, and we'll get back to January 20th. The peak that we gave you all, there is going to be, which is deemed by the chattering class, a very important meeting, but I have been told this meeting is going to be run by representatives of the big private equity. I'm not going to be able to. I partially I don't know, and what I know I can't really say, but there's going to be representatives there of private equity, private capital. I'm not saying yes or no that it's going to be this Cardinale and Mayer, but there's going to be representation of private equity, and then there's going to be representation of the big institutions, of some in the Big 12, some in the ACC. But I have been led to believe, I've been told, I don't know, I've been definitely told that there's not going to be any commissioners there. Now, maybe that's going to change, right? I mean, so that is the one major difference. Like, Brett Yormark is not going to be at this big meeting. I've asked the question more than once. It is believed by those who know about this early spring meeting that there's not going to be commissioners there. Now, if that information changes in the next couple of days or a couple of days after this meeting in January 20th, I will give that out. this is supposedly sort of an educational type of meeting. This is given more information. This is an informational, educational meeting. They're opening it up again. You can come in and they're going to be speakers and people are going to be talking about private equity at different levels, what it will do, what are the risks, what are the rewards, blah, 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 blah. The early spring meeting is not going to be like this. So it's going to be a rallying cry like, okay, let's get on board. And this is going to be our agenda throughout the rest of the year. These are the things we want to get accomplished. It's going to be an action agenda type of meeting in the early spring. So that meeting is going to be different than this meeting. Completely different animals. Although some of the animals might be some of the same people. It will be some of the same people. So this is important, obviously. Now, we talked about how this is going to be an ongoing story. I even said when we gave everybody the peek, I think it was the December 29th live show. December 29th, on that meeting that's going to happen in early spring. We said there's going to be other meetings. We even said there's going to be other meetings leading up to this big meeting. There are subgroups that are talking. There is so much. Okay, so we just went through a crazy story, possibly about a guy who before he blew himself up in a car, about how there's China drones and everything. There are crazy stories going on about private equity. And PATC, because I have a lot of curiosity. A lot of people are giving me a lot of information, a lot of different information. And then I go and search to see if there's any credibility to this information. And some of this information goes against each other. But not every time, but quite a few times that I've rang it up the flagpole, the answer comes back and the answer is, yeah, it's a possibility. There's a lot of possibilities going on. And here is the issue on this. This is the issue. This is the problem. Not a problem, a challenge. This is the challenge. Even though this came out in public, because they're trying to get people in the door, if you notice, it's a closed door discussion. Okay? It's a closed door discussion. Here's the problem. Not a problem. I keep saying problem. It's a challenge. Unlike every other story that we have broken or try to break here at Peek Around the Corner, try to give you the peek, there are non-disclosure agreements all over the place. So this is behind closed doors, and I'm not saying that the people who are going to be at this meeting has to sign a non-disclosure agreement, but I am definitely not going to rule it out because NDAs are playing a part in this. Information being embargoed is a part of this. I have not been able to give all the information that we know, and we don't know a whole hell of a lot. We do know some stuff that we are embargoed on. If I said it, I would not be able to harvest this field anymore, and I want to keep harvesting this field. So We're going to do it in the Holy Smokes Theater. We're going to try to present you the information. We're going to try to do the best we can to give you the peek around the corner. Having said all that, you have NDAs, you have people providing information, and now North Texas is just going to score. They just scored a touchdown. You got people providing information. And everybody's scrambling. And there is a sense of fear. We've talked about that before. Because nobody wants to be left out if any of this is a smashing success. I'm trying to see if there's anything more I can say. As I said in episode 51, the PATC community is incredibly intelligent, informative. You guys, I'm very humbled that you all would watch this program. You can start putting some of the pieces together. Keep an eye on who I have said in the dots that you connect on who has been going to these meetings. Publicly reported, just the list you saw now, and a few institutions that I have delivered that have, you can put the pieces together, and some institutions that are more in favor of the opportunities, pursuing the opportunities of private equity. And then you can piece together the institutions that are not being mentioned. And if they're not going to these meetings, they're probably not on board yet. Now, of course, you cannot make a ledger A and ledger B and completely accurate because there hasn't been enough information provided. But you can kind of draw out certain factions within the Big 12, within the ACC. I have said over and over and over again, there's cross-pollination. It's a bipartisan issue. There are sides on both sides of the ACC and the Big 12 who are in favor and who are not in favor. And by the way, I'm going to jump in and I'm going to jump out on this. And if you ask me to expand on it, I'm not going to expand on it. But I have said the last few times, we at Peek Around the Corner do not believe that the AAC is going to be the first G6 conference that jumps into private equity. Even though Tim Pernetti has talked about it, even though he said that they are really, we're at the tipping point and it's dangerous and all this stuff. And he even said when he was hired as the commissioner that they were going to be like a shark room. He talked about private equity, but we don't even think, now we might end up being wrong. And if we're wrong, I would take the L, but I don't even think they're going to be the first G6 to get the first deal done. And that's as far as I'm going to go with that. But connect the dots. There's a lot of things going on. And so stick with us here at Peek Around the Corner. Hopefully that is... yeah, there might not be an NDA. There might not be an NDA. There might not be an NDA for that. Again, it's a quite different type of meeting. That's what's going to happen in the spring, early spring. No question about it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What channel is my Gophers on? Have they started yet? What's going on? Has my Gophers started yet? It probably has. On ESPN News. I'm not even going to pop that up on my thing here. It has started. Oh my gosh. The Virginia Tech has the football. 3rd and 5 at their 30-yard line. Get this game off my screen. Oh boy. I'm going to have to switch this. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I got to get ESPN News up. I'm missing my beloved Golden Gophers. Pass incomplete. The Hokies are going to have to punt the ball. I don't even know what channel this is on. Unbelievable. I have absolutely no idea what's going on here. Nah, they're showing the same thing. Oh, no! No! It's a fumble on the punt. Virginia Tech's got the ball. Oh my gosh. Coy Perich runs in. There's a hand to the face. The helmet got ripped off. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. It's panic time. It's already panic time. The game's 1:50 in and it's panic time. Get him! Sack! There you go. Bury him! Holy smokes. Not a good start for my beloved Golden Gophers. They will never lose a game with PJ Fleck as a coach in a bowl game. 2nd and 16. 2nd and 16. Get this Texas State game over with. That ain't going to work. No, just hold on. Ethan Robinson, hold on. 3rd and long. 3rd and long. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Third and 10. 3rd and 10. Ah! 4th and long. Mr. Williams, the linebacker. Let's go. You got to punt it, Hokies. You got to punt it again. You got to punt it again. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Let's pick it up. I'm giving 12.5 points. No more turnovers. No more turnovers. Let's go. I did not jinx the Gophers. You cannot jinx the Gophers during bowl game. That's an impossibility. Don't fumble it. Don't fumble it! Jeez. Coy Perich, the best player on the football field, is struggling. is struggling out there. The true freshman, All-American. All right, everybody settle down. Everybody settle down. I need everybody to relax. Oh my gosh. Not a good way to start. Max Brosman, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Darius Taylor, the beast. The beast. Give him the rock. Give him the rock. Brockington in motion. Jumbo package. Play action. Brosmere. There's nothing going on. Get rid of it. Complete fumble. Complete fumble. I have no idea what's going on. We're dropping the ball all over the place. 2nd and 10. My goodness. Right in his hands. And he fumbled it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We might have to quick kick it. Empty backfield. Empty backfield at our 11-yard line. Third and 6. I don't know what's going on, PJ. I have no idea what's going on. Empty backfield on a 2nd and 10 at our 11-yard line. Empty backfield again. What are we running? This is going to be a long night. I mean, this is going to be a long night. Okay, we need a defensive score. We need a pick six, scoop and score. I don't know what's going on. Son of Sarek, it's been a different year. This is our best quarterback. He's going to get drafted. He's going to get drafted in the NFL. He's going to be a third-day draft pick. Picked out by Texas State. That game is over. Okay, we're going to be going on ESPN here soon. This quarterback does not have a chance for Virginia Tech. He's getting slaughtered out there. My goodness. Watson is getting brutalized. The Golden Gophers. Now, the Golden Gophers have a grown man defensive line, and almost all of them are coming back next year. Almost all of them are coming back next year. Anthony Smith, Devin Estern, they are stacked at the defensive line. Good play by Virginia Tech. It's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Good play. Good play. Nope. It's early yet. 3rd and 1. We'll get it going. We'll get the beast going. Darius Taylor. We'll get him going. Everybody relax. Calm down. 3rd and 1. He got absolutely belted. It's 4th down. Virginia Tech, you better punt. You better punt. You better punt. You're not going to make this 4th down. You can't make this 4th down. Okay, now. Okay, here we go. Now, Coy Pirich, it's time. Fleck is chewing out the ref. Fleck is... Watch the fake! Watch the fake! Call timeout if you got to. Call timeout! All right. Just fair catch it. Okay, there we go. All right, we're okay. Boy. Okay, now we're back. Now we're back here. We are back on ESPN, ladies and gentlemen. And I guess the Gophers will be playing, well, when they play at California next year, they'll be on ESPN channel somehow, somewhere. Okay, there we go. We did hand it off. The Gophers handed off the ball about 4 yards, 2nd and 6. Now let's play some volleyball. Let's play some volleyball. Let's go. Let's go. Second and 7. I call it 2nd and 6. Brosmere, Taylor lines up next to him. They handed it off. There he goes. There he goes. First down, the Beast. Get him lathered up early. He went over 200 yards in the last year's bowl game. He wants to go over 200 yards again tonight. Give Darius Taylor the rock. This is the most healthy he's been all season, for God's sakes. And put him in a bubble wrap next August. Hey. Number 8, that's the guy that he hasn't played all year. That is the transfer. Jaron Magnum, he's been around. He has been around. This is like his 4th team. He has not played all season. Marcus Major, the backup. Brosmere is in the slot. We had gone Wildcat. No, who is that? Is that Drake Lindsay? Drake Lindsay's in the game. There's the future. Drake Lindsay, the true freshman quarterback. He's taken over. Look at him. Look at him. The composure. You see how he rolled out with composure? That's the guy. That's the future of the Golden Gophers. Get him in there more. Get him in there more. He's got to face live bullets. Give it to the Beast. Okay, a couple of broken tackles. He's healthy. He's healthy. He hasn't. He couldn't play in the North Carolina game, which just. And we didn't know about it until 2 hours before the North Carolina game. First game of the year, Thursday night. And I was absolutely destroyed. The fat guy from Minnesota was destroyed before even the first kickoff of the very first game. 2nd and 6. Brosman, back to pass. Okay, that is a lie. Spencer! Okay, we got to just hang on to the ball. If we hang on to the ball, we're okay. 1st and goal. Come on, Brosmere. Throw a bowl touchdown. His first and only bowl game he's ever going to play in. FCS. Great quarterback out of New Hampshire. Oh, Lindsay's in the game. Drake Lindsay. No, he's not in the game anymore. No, he is. but it's going to be a Wildcat. They're doing some funky stuff. I don't know what's going on. That was a great defensive play. The Gophers had 63 different options. Why are you smiling at, Fleck? Why are you blowing your bubble gum, Fleck? You got to punch this in. You're goofing around, for God's sakes. All right. All right. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Get rid of it! Oh, he overthrew it. He got rushed. Third and goal. Third and goal. I do not like the odds here. I do not like the odds. It's all going pear-shaped. It's all going pear-shaped. 4:13 in the first quarter. We got trips left. Man, we're playing a lot of tight ends tonight because we're out a lot of receivers. Got to figure it out. Got to figure it out. Okay, kick the field goal. Let's get 3, but no more of this cutesy stuff. No more of this cutesy stuff. Let's go. Let's settle down. Settle down. Get the 0 off the board. Get the 0 off the board. Let's go up 3. Woo! Come on, old lefty. Old lefty. Who missed that field goal against North Carolina. And he missed it again. Every time I do a watch party. Every time I do a Golden Gopher watch party. Kasich kicks like the fat guy from Minnesota. Zero, 0. That's the score. I got no comment. No, I do have a comment. I do have a comment. That was absolutely ridiculous. I get it. I get it. The Gophers offense is different than it has been over the last 40 years. But again, you got to be able to run the ball when you get inside the red zone. And for whatever reason, we go away from it. And we're doing all this cutesy stuff. The Gophers are not cute. I don't know one cute Gopher. Do you know a cute Gopher? No, we're not cute. We're not cute. We got to run you over. You run people over, and then you can complete the pass. Max Brosby has been absolutely brilliant this year. But get Darius Taylor in the backfield and give him the rock. And by the way, we got Fame Iboje, who hasn't played at all. True freshman running back. He's going to get in. Give him the rock. The Minnesota field goal kicker was the all Big Ten kicker last year. First team all Big Ten. And he's a senior this year. This is his last game. But he was all Big Ten in his junior year. He's had a bad year this year. If he would have had a good year this year, the Gophers would not be playing in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. We would have already played in a big bowl, in a Citrus Bowl. There's got to be at least one cute Gopher. Well, I don't know. Cocky the Cold, Ice the Kicker. Okay, now let's get into this guy's Gophers defense should dominate. They have been dominating. That should continue, but I want to see a turnover. Three and out, turnover, let's go. Thomas almost broke that. That was a good 5-yard run. It could have been a lot worse. 2nd and 5. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Jack Henderson, they send him on a blitz. And Virginia Tech has got their second quarterback in the game, Colin Schlee. He had a very good... where did he come from? He transferred in... Boy, I don't remember. My mind is blank. Came in from a G5 program, right? I do not remember. 3rd and 2. A couple years ago, he transferred in. First down, Virginia Tech. That might be first one of the game, second one of the game. If I can make it happen, I will. I can never promise. That's the problem. Because caretaking duties are number one, but I'm going to try all I can. Last year, I did back-to-back semifinal games, watch parties. I'm going to try to do it again this year. 1st and 10 Hokies at the 33-yard line. Oh, no! He hurdles him! First down, Virginia Tech. We do have a flag. What a play by Green. Holy smokes. The Hokies are jawing at the Gophers. Jack Henderson almost slapped that pass away. Wow. Holding on the Hokies. Thanks for coming on in, Larry. Appreciate it. Bo Weevil, high hurdle. Flag on Virginia Tech. This is normal. This is absolutely normal. First down and 19. But you should also worry. It's normal and you should worry. Yes, Darius Taylor's coming back for his junior year next year. It's going to be second and long. Expedition Greg, thank you so much for your gifted memberships. Overworking, underpaid. You've been gifted a membership by Expedition Greg. If you get an opportunity, please say thank you to Expedition Greg's generosity. Overworked, underpaid, and Expedition Greg, you are hereby knighted Cloak and Dagger members of Early Peak Around the Corner. Thank you, Expedition Greg. Get him! Wide open! 30, 20, 10, down at the 3-yard line. Holy smokes. A big play by Virginia Tech. It's first and goal. First and goal. Oh, no. Gophers are looking to go down early. My goodness. Broken coverage. First and goal. We need a ball up here, guys. We need a play. We need a play. All right. How many times has the Gophers missed a field goal and the opponent comes right down and scores? It's almost like missing a layup in basketball and the other team goes on a fast break and gets an easy 2. That is what's going on here. My goodness. Second and goal. Come on, Fleck. Second and goal. All right, we're going to stop him here. Bow up. Number 16. Number 16, you took the wrong angle. Touchdown! You took the right. Put down that Duke Mayo. Touchdown! All right. All right, you Hokie fans. Putting up that Duke Mayo in your hands in the stands. I shouldn't even put this 7 up. They might go for 2. Nope, he got it. Okay, not the start that we were looking for. Not the start that we were looking for. Okay? Virginia Tech brings in their third string quarterback, marches them down, busted play, touchdown. Gophers are down 7-0. It's early yet. We're at the end of the first quarter. I did not think we were going to play the mariachi music in the middle of the third quarter. I gave the Hokies 12.5 points. He's number 3. Parrish is number 3. We had number 16 in there, backup safety, and he took the wrong angle. We're all right. It's okay, guys. Down 7. We've been here before. We have been here before. Thank you, Expedition Greg, once again for the gift and membership. Thank you so very much. All right. Now we face adversity early on. We face adversity early on. Am I tough enough to take this adversity? Am I strong enough to handle this adversity? No, I am not. No, I am not. But it's about the Golden Gophers football team. Keep rowing the boat. Keep rowing the boat. We're okay. But we got to emphasize the running game on this next drive. We got to play some bully ball. Take away the cuteness. The problem, we're missing the I've already noticed we're playing a whole lot of we're playing a lot of tight ends in the passing game because we have to, because we're missing some guys. But again, run that ball. Run that football. Let's go. Let's go. Greg is stronger than you think. I don't think so. I do not think so. Down 7-0. The most important Mayo Bowl game in the history of the Mayo Bowl game. We're down 7-0, for God's sakes. 8 seconds to go. So we're going to get a kickoff, maybe a play, and then we're going to go back to commercials, and I'm going to have to sit here and struggle once again. Hammer Hennison, boat so far is trapped in ice. Thank you, Mr. Wolverine. Appreciate the super chat. Go Perch! Go Perch! God. 3 seconds to go. Thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. When I do these watch parties, I do not have the volume up on the announcers because of copyright. I don't hear any of this banana and mayo sandwich. Are you kidding me? Banana and mayo sandwich? First and 10. Brosmere is under center. Play action. Going deep. He's open, but he overthrew him. End of the first quarter. And the Gophers are down 7-0. 9.5 point favorites in Vegas. 12.5 point favorites here at PATC. And if they show that guy one more time, if they show that Hokie fan one more time, this studio is going to go nuclear. This studio is going to go nuclear. Why are we not putting the Hokies on their backside? Put the Hokies on their backside. Banana, mayo, and peanut butter sandwiches is a Southern thing. No, my mother is going to be rooting for the Gophers, Connecticut fan. My mother is rooting for the Gophers. You know what? You know how to make the... Okay, you guys know my no meat and cheese. You don't mix meat and cheese. Cheeseburger is an abomination. The cheesification of America, the great conspiracy. You guys know all of that. The other what I will put my flag in the ground on is the best bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich, a BLT. If you want to make the greatest BLT sandwich of your life, you go ahead, take some white bread, toast it up, You fry the bacon and you use a little bit of Russian dressing. A little bit. You put it on late in the frying of the bacon. You butter up that bread. You first put down the lettuce. Then you put the slice of tomato. You do not want the tomato hitting anything other than lettuce. So first the lettuce, butter that up, mayo that up. Put lettuce, tomato, another sheet of lettuce, and then put your bacon. But the secret ingredient to a great bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich is add a little bit of peanut butter on the bread. Peanut butter and bacon. BLT with peanut butter. That's how you take your BLT to a whole different level. Try it out. Add that little bit of peanut butter on your BLT. Just give it a try. Let me know in the chat room. This is what we talk about when my beloved Golden Gophers are down a quick 7 points to the depleted Virginia Tech. No, of course not. David Hall, give it a try. Just give it a little bit of peanut butter. You're not slabbing it on like you're making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You're not slabbing it on like you're having peanut butter toast. You're putting a little bit of peanut butter, spread it on there. Your BLT is going to explode with flavors. 7-0 Huskies. I don't know who that dude is. Who is that number 18? They just threw the ball to 18. I don't know who number 18 is. He drew a penalty. We got lucky there. Who is number 18? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Is that Isaac? Oh, that's Danielle Hayes. Freshman wide receiver out of Pensacola, Florida. Danielle Hayes is getting some playing time for the Golden Gophers. I did not know who that was. I saw him lined up and they threw him the football. All right. We got a new guy in the football game. That is why we're seeing a lot of tight ends for the Gophers. Gophers are a little depleted at the wide receiver position. Let's run that ball. There's Jared Magnan. First down! All right. Run that ball. Peanut butter and bacon are a great combo. Just need a dab. Thank you, Keep Choppin'. I knew Keep Choppin' was a genius. I knew we had one true genius in the PATC family. And tonight, that is Rutgers. Keep chopping. Thank you, good sir. I need a little bit of support. Hands it off. Good run, young man. Good run. Or I should say old man. We've got a 2nd and 4. Never had peanut butter on my BLT. Just a little bit. A little bit on the bread. It pops the tomato and bacon. It pops it. Greg, you can't mix rabbit food with bacon. Holy smokes. 2nd and 4. Take it outside, young man. That's another first down for the good guys. Elvis was banana and peanut butter. Yep, that is correct. Yep. Yes, peanut butter on your BLT. A little bit on there. Give it a try, CFB Plus. Give it a try. Let your curiosity run wild. Give it a try. Minnesota helmets have a Chuck E. Cheese theme. That's Goldie up there. That is Goldie. Come on, Fleck. Get this team going. Get this team going. Throw that piece of gum at somebody. 2nd and 9. Oh, boy. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on. We are running more different formations, more odd. We're 3rd and 8. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this down and distance. I do not feel good about it. Tight end in motion. Caller up. Bros mirror going deep. It's complete. Then it's fumbled away. Call it down. And now Brockington is injured. We have no wide receivers left. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. Concussion, shoulder. All right, he's moving his legs. Wow. I think that's an incomplete pass. I don't think you can call that a completion. We'll see. But that is not completing your catch, right? It's not completing. So Minnesota's going to have to punt it. We're going to have to punt the ball, and we're going to have to figure something out here. If we don't have Brockington, we don't have the only wide receiver we got left who played over 50 snaps is Elijah Spencer. So I don't know what we're going to do. No, I don't think he completed it. That's not a complete. Chatterman says that's complete. Stormy Cyclone says it's a catch. I don't think he completed the catch. Wow. This has gone... well, first of all, I hope Brockington's okay because... I mean, you know, I want him to be okay. It's this ain't good, guys. This is not good. It's ruled a catch on the field. It's a 35-yard connection if it holds up. He did jog off the field and did not go to the medical tent. That is the report I'm getting. He is not going in. Or maybe he did go to the medical. He jogged off, but did go to the medical tent. This is reports from people in the stadium. Just got to keep rolling. I don't know how. We've only got one oar in the water. It's a great defensive play. See, the guy's arm is in there the whole time. Well, I don't know what targeting is. I don't know what a catch is. So I do not know. I have no idea. Just get this play call before they overturn it. And you got to run it here. You got to run the ball. The Hokies might stop you, but we're not going to. We don't have the weapons. We're not going to. There we go. What are we doing?
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
What the hell's going on? I mean, congratulations. Everyone's having fun out there. Everyone's having fun. They've been practicing these trick plays. They've been doing all this goofy stuff. I haven't seen all. I'm glad everybody had fun in December. I'm glad everyone's having fun watching this game. Congratulations to the people in the stands. Congratulations to the coaches and the players. Congratulations for Darius Taylor. He just threw it up in the air and we happened to score. It could have been very easily an interception. I am so happy for all of you. I am the only one who's not having fun. What the bleep is going on? The Gophers, PJ Fleck, we take these games seriously, for God's sakes. And we're playing like we're playing in sandlot football. We're the Gophers. We're supposed to be boring. We're supposed to just hit people. We're supposed to grind out victories. And that's... Virginia Tech has got... We have a bunch of guys out. Now we got a bunch of injuries. Virginia Tech's got half the team out. And we're running these... It was first down. That was a very fortunate touchdown. I'm glad you all are having fun. I'm glad you all are having fun, but I'm not. Holy smokes. Tony, great call, Fleck. Are you kidding me, Tony? Are you kidding me? That was a... That... That was, no offense, Tony. I love you, Tony. I love you, Tony. I love everybody. But that was the most ridiculous play call I have seen. I don't know what's going on. 7-7. The Gophers are fortunate to be in this football game, and they should be blowing out the Hokies. Virginia Tech running it back. There's our special teams. Good grief. Good grief. Fumble Ruski next series. Fleck Pry fist fight would be interesting. Greg, look at the bright side. He did not miss the extra point. Jared Jones thought it was cool. It was absolutely ridiculous, Mr. Jones. 37-yard line. Schlee's back in there. Is he going to throw darts once again? 7-7, second and long. Did they just dip that in the mayo, that ice cream? Okay. JB, I understand that might be all true. But we've only got one receiver left that played over 50 snaps. With Brockington injured, I mean, the only receiver we got left who even played any football was the guy who caught it on that Darius Taylor ridiculous play call. I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't know what is going... Offsides! Free play, Virginia Tech! Incomplete, but that's offsides on the Gophers. Good defense by the true freshman All-American. Hokies with a free play. Good throw by the quarterback. Good throw by the quarterback. I don't know, guys. We are playing... Gophers are playing loosey-goosey. Greg is anti-fun when it comes to the Gophers. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Let's go. Big defense. Big defense. Oh, he got away from the sack. Incomplete. Parrish came back. Made a great defensive play again. Holy smokes. The true freshman All-American. He got beat on that. Look at this quarterback. Got away from that sack. Schlee. Okay, we're getting fortunate. Oh, they could have called that easily. Parrish did not look back at the ball. He did not look back at the ball. Parrish, get your head in the game. He did not look back at the ball. And now they call a flag. They should have called that. They should have called that. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7-7. 7- Pirich is not in the portal. No way is he in the portal. They gave him, I don't even want to say the number. And I don't really know, but Pirich collected a big bag. They should have called that. That was interference on Pirich. He did not look back. He hit him. Gophers got very fortunate. Gophers! I'm telling you, man, you guys are living on the edge right now. You're living on the edge. You guys are playing screwy, I tell you. And Pirich, you got to calm down, young man. Holy moly. Yeah, I did see that. I don't think that had a chance of working, of happening. Greg, did you see the article by Heather Dinich where the SEC tried to flip the semifinal dates? Yeah, that never had a chance. He was there early. Yep. AMAC said PI. Illini Ted, I got here late. The way you hyped this game, I thought it would be over by now. Well, yeah. Well, I gave the Hokies 12.5 points, Illini Ted. 12.5. The Vegas line is 9.5, but I thought I'd be a very generous soul tonight, and I gave 12.5 to the Hokies. And the Gophers they're very fortunate at 7-7. And I'm not happy about it. John Boxlight and Gophers home cooking in Charlotte. CFB Plus wants the coach to be ejected. The Mayo mascot has some serious eyebrows. Okay, I don't know what we're going to do here. If we don't have Brockington in the game, Virginia coach Brent Pry sprinted down the sideline to light up the official. Question, what changes do you expect we see for the next year's playoffs? Well, we're going to get the seeding change. It's going to be based on rankings. It's not going to be based on conference championships. We're going to see that. You're still going to have your 5 top conference champions get an automatic bid. That's not going away. That is staying until 2031. The real question is, are we going to go to 14 teams for the playoffs? And the other question is, if we go to 14, are we going to have multiple automatic qualifiers for these conferences that are baked in before the start of the season? I think there's a very good chance that's going to happen, because I think the SEC and the Big Ten, they've accumulated a lot of governance power, and I think they're going to use it. When you get that power, you usually don't let it sit. So I think we're going to go to a 4-4-2-2, something like that. 3-3-2-2. But we'll talk about it more. We got a lot to talk about in the month of January, February, March. It's going to be crazy. Brosmere, back to pass. He checks down. Darius Taylor, the beast, gets about 9.5 yards. 9 minutes to go, second quarter. Okay. I don't think we go to 16 for for 2025. Now we might get there, no question about it, for 2026. But I don't think we're going to get there to 2025 because it's not. Man, I don't know what's going on. Oh, Brockington is in the game, and he gets crushed. Thank God Brockington's in. Pass was a little bit behind him. The pass was a little bit behind him. Dumps it off to the tight end. Hammer Henderson. Will the SEC's poor showing influence future structure? I think it has more to do with the SEC's got a lot of power along with the Big Ten. And I think they will. Is it going to influence them somewhat? Maybe, but, the SEC is going to be just fine. I seem to be one of the rolling out, Brosmere going deep. Oh! Incomplete. I seem to be one of the very few people out here in college football YouTube channel that is not dancing on the grave of the SEC. Not a great playoff, not a great bowl game, not a great seasons, whatever. But next year, the SEC is going to be coming back roaring, and they're going to be great, and that's just the way it is. I think the complete and utter domination of the SEC, or almost complete, I think those days are gone. First down Gophers, rumbling, bumbling, down to the 12. I think that domination is gone, and it has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with the SEC doing anything wrong. It's just NIL and portal. The talent's getting spread a little bit. You're not being able to stack bodies on bodies. And I think the SEC might be a little bit off on coaches. But they are going to get the top coaches again, the next 5 years, because there's a whole lot of money, a whole lot of power, a whole lot of great jobs in the SEC. So I think this is I don't think it was quite there for the SEC this year, but next year they're going to, look at the SEC is going to be fine. And I don't think they're going to panic over 1 year, but I think they're going to use their power. And one of the powers that they can use is the automatic qualifiers. I think it's going to happen. 2nd and 10. Brosmere back to pass. We got a flag. It must be on the Gophers. Timeout, Gophers. Timeout, Gophers. We got 2nd and 10. We'll dance for you. NIL portal has leveled. That has a lot to do with it. I wouldn't call it quite level, though. I wouldn't call it quite level. Not yet. But I also will say this. While I will defend the SEC being the most powerful, valuable, best football conference in the nation still today, I will say this. I've seen a lot of comments saying, well, the SEC may be down a little bit. The top of it may be down a little bit. But the middle of the SEC is still better than the middle of the Big Ten. I don't think so. Not this year. I don't even think you can say that. I've seen the middle of the SEC this year, and I cannot say they're better than the middle of the Big Ten. Not a bit. But for this year, I'm talking. For this year. They gave it to Brockington out of the backfield. We haven't seen that play all year. I don't know what's going on. It's 3rd and 10. Realignment has really helped the Big Ten, in my opinion. Taytown Hawk says that ain't rain. Brosmere. It's 3rd and 8. Thank you, Helmer Henderson. Appreciate it. Mangum is a beast. He didn't even really play this year. And this is his last game in college football. Touchdown! Brosmere! Dispenser! Holy smokes. And I wasn't ready for it. I was not ready for it.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Stormy Cyclone. That's another great point. Roster limits will come into play also. There's a whole lot of guys out there that want to play football, and they would love to play in the SEC. They would love to play in the Big Ten, but they want to play. They want to play, and there's only so many spots out there. So that's why I don't believe in this breakaway stuff and whatever. We're not going to go down that rabbit hole tonight, but yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on to level the playing field somewhat. No question about it. All right, we got a score, touchdown, Gophers. Things are a little shaky for Minnesota early. Virginia Tech missing their secondary is coming into play. Elijah Spencer is playing, thank goodness, because he's a senior. He could have opted out. He had a very good season for the Gophers. And then Brockington, who caught a few balls this year. Thank goodness those two guys are playing. Greg, do you think the Gophers men basketball program will win any conference games this year? Tony, it looks, I guess they'll probably win 1 or 2, maybe. But I will say this. It looks bleak for Minnesota Gopher men's basketball program. They're going to have to go through another coaching search. And you can see that most of the resources in that $20.5 million salary cap is going to the football program, just like everywhere else. But Tony, as you know, we are taking a big chunk, a decent chunk, a slice to our hockey program. And not only our men's hockey program, we're gonna put a few $100,000 to our women's hockey program. Where other athletic departments are going to put that money, which is in that salary cap, where other athletic departments are going to put it into the men's basketball program, we are not. So what the men's basketball program really needs is some resources coming in from an outside collective in the Dinky Towns Athletics designated for the men's basketball program. Because within the athletic department salary cap, the Minnesota men's basketball program And now I'm going to get yelled at by Gopher fans because I always get yelled at by everybody. The Minnesota men's basketball program is it's a very tough situation. It's going to be a very tough place to win. And that's all I'm going to say because I'm going to get yelled at. Larry the Jam, Minnesota has scored 14 since he started watching. WV Jim, let's go mini. Got -6.5 first half. Oh my goodness. Well, you were looking, you could pull this out. You could pull this out. You were looking rough for a long time there, Jim. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. I don't know. The Gophers are playing a little goofy, Jim. I got to be honest. I was not expecting. They're doing all crazy stuff out there. I don't know what to expect now. 2nd and 10. Yes. They've always have and they will. Yes. The answer is yes. Back to pass. He's open. Overthrow. The wide receiver beat whoever was covering him. I don't know who was out there. The Gophers are getting beat downfield. If the Virginia Tech quarterbacks can hit on it, holy smokes. Yes, Taytown Hawk, but Nebraska they have gone to a level above us, though. They were always a little bit below us, but now I think everybody is above us. Rolling out. He got it. First down, Virginia Tech. Big 3rd down conversion. Texas Tech does not have a Division I team. They have a club team. And there are times where a Division I team will schedule a club team, but not for Minnesota because our schedule is everybody wants to play the Gophers because that's where the money is. It's tough to schedule Minnesota. Oh, he's sacked. Never had a chance. Anthony Smith. By the way, Anthony Smith, Tony, if you're in the chat room, that number 0 right there is going to be next year. He is going to be a superstar. He's going to be a superstar. Yep, Gophers defeated Auburn 2020, January 1st. The Gophers, number 10 team in the nation. Jack Henderson timed that snap perfectly. A blitz on the edge. If you watch this, he timed the snap perfectly. Look at that. The quarterback, Watson, never had a chance. Down at the 7-yard line. Jack Henderson is a senior. This is his last game. Offsides, Minnesota! Another free play by the Hokies. Another free play by the Hokies. And the quarterback didn't even know it. None of those teams have D1 programs. Alani Ted is correct. Clay Johansson, 3rd and 21. Now, you know the best offensive play for the Hokies is to throw it deep. Because they're getting behind the Gophers. Throw it deep, young man. Throw it deep. Yeah, that's not going to work. 4th down. I believe, well, ever is a very long time, Clay. And of course, with this NCAA versus House situation, I'm not going to say no, but it ain't going to happen for a while. I think Oregon is the one that's the closest among USC, UCLA, Washington. But the NCAA versus House, the settlement, that has to happen. And then you're playing the student athletes and and there's a lot to that, to where it's going to slow down the growth of Division I hockey, unfortunately. I do think, I truly believe that North Carolina is going to have a Division I hockey by 2030, 2031. And it probably, well, I would say the chance having a North Carolina Division I hockey program, of course, they're going to have to be big changes at North Carolina. They're going to have to get into a P2, or they're going to have to get private equity. Something major has to happen with North Carolina. There could be a start of a Southern Conference. We know that Alabama is interested. We know that Auburn is interested. We know that North Carolina is interested. We know that North Carolina State is interested. We know that Wake Forest is interested. We know that Auburn, Alabama, Wake Forest. I'm missing somebody. But there are schools that have put money. There are boosters that are ready, in the next, going into the next decade. If the environment is correct, North Carolina is building a hockey arena. So they're getting ready. So we shall see. UNLV, that is an incredible story. No, they defeated Denver. Didn't they defeat Denver in a shootout? I thought they defeated Denver. UNLV's hockey, and even before that, UNLV's been talking about taking the UNLV Rebel hockey program to Division I. So as Navy, there is a lot of successful club programs out there that are getting people to go watch them, watch the games, buying tickets, t-shirt sales, jersey sales, and there's a lot of activity around a lot of hockey programs. But when you go to Division I, you got to have scholarships and all that stuff. Okay, here we go. Virginia Tech's going to punt it. Watch for the Florida. Thank you, Taytown Hawk. Hockey's expensive. Absolutely. And that is the problem. Good return by Perch. UNLV in a shootout. Thank you, John. The Buckeyes just defeated the number 9 ranked Michigan tonight, 4-3 in historic Wrigley Field in Chicago.
Oh my God!
KU club hockey jerseys look awesome. Yeah, those jerseys look great. There is a lot of good, really good club hockey programs out there. Okay, Gophers. You got 1:48. How aggressive do you get here? Since you've been aggressive the whole game, you might as well just go for it. Darius Taylor, Gets about 6 yards, 7 yards. West Virginia, Jim, it looks like he might have won his wager. The Gophers -6.5 for the first half. Elijah Spencer, get out of bounds. There you go. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it, Mr. Mountaineer. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for your generosity. 1st and 10. Tight end in motion. Brosmere back to pass. Trying to go back shoulder. There's nothing there. 2nd and 10, Minnesota. 2nd and 10. No, we are not in field goal range. Mr. Hoosier, our kicker is struggling once again. He missed another chip shot. I'm not sure if anything is in range tonight for Dragan Kesic. I'd say about 9,000. 9,000. Darius Taylor, the beast! There you go. Get him going. Get him going. Oh, you know what? Come August, please put Darius Taylor in bubble wrap. I know you got to get him ready for the season, but his freshman season, his sophomore season, he got nicked up before the kickoff of the opening game. And he's still been great, but he's never get him into the season where he is healthy. Please. Brosmere, there's nothing there. Going to Christian Driver. Incomplete. Tony said 9,158 last year, and those tickets are expensive. They are the most expensive hockey tickets in the country. Not even close. Not even close. Look, there's a reason why the Minnesota Golden Gopher hockey program men's makes over $7 million a year, and the Ohio State hockey program makes $800,000 in revenue a year. The Gophers back to pass. Oh, now what? Now what do we got? A flag. We're going backwards. PJ Fleck is not happy. He's not happy. We want to see Mayo dumped on the head of PJ Fleck. But the Gophers have not played a clean game against the depleted Hokies. P-Lit is on my side. Nice. Somebody is on my side. 2nd and 15. We got trips left. Darius Taylor has broken it. Darius Taylor, the beast.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The longest bowl winning streak in the nation. 7 in a row. The longest streak in the nation is about to go. Possibly, maybe, could be, should be. 8 in a row, 21-7. 21-7. Left 56 seconds on the clock. The kicker just barely made it. The kicker just hooked the crap out of that extra point. Did you see that extra point? That wrapped around the pole. My goodness. Holy smokes. Minnesota can only go for touchdowns tonight. Woo! D5 Terps, nice to see you in the house, my man. Nice to see you, D5 Terps. One of the PATC original family members. Barely making it, still making it. Yeah. I don't think so. I think that looking clause is protected. There are certain things in that deal are protected, and some things are not protected. The 5 automatic qualifiers for the five top-ranked conference champions, that's protected. I think the look-in is protected. Christopher Mercado, thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it. Kickoff. Virginia Tech going to run it back. He gets put down to the ground. Okay, Virginia Tech. Your best offensive play is to throw it deep. You got open guys. You are beating the Gophers secondary downfield. Throw it deep, Virginia Tech. Bomb! Throw the bomb! D5 Terps, been busy. Made the mistake of running my kids' high school athletic booster club. Wow. Okay. Well, they're not throwing it deep on that play. Not throwing it play. Greg, is lacrosse big in Minnesota? It has grown through the high schools a little bit. Yeah. A little bit. A little bit. In some areas. In the metro areas, a little bit. Not huge, but and of course we don't have it in University of Minnesota athletic program. First down, Virginia Tech. Here they come. Here comes the Hokies. They got a little time left. 10 seconds to go. Throw the bomb. Thank you so much. Early Peak membership for 13 months. 13 months. Mr. Hoosier Tungate has listened to me for 13 months. Thank you so much. You are hereby knighted cloak and dagger once again. I do too, D5 Terps. I do as well. The Gophers secondary is baiting them, Greg. Well, you may be right. I think we're struggling a little bit back there, but Virginia Tech has not been able to take advantage. I think both teams are struggling a little bit with certain units because they're playing guys that haven't played all year. Virginia Tech secondary is completely brand new. Back to pass. Throw it deep, young man. There you go. Wide open. Field goal. Virginia Tech's going to either do a Hail Mary or go for a long field goal. That was a good pass. Good pass. Hail Mary or what do you guys think? Got to chuck it in the end zone. Hail Mary or a long field goal here. They're going to go for the long field goal. It looks like. Jeff Olson says they're lining up for a field goal. John Love, 15 of 17, a 57-yard. Ooh, the wind is blowing, but it's at the back of the field goal kicker. Going a little bit right to left. A little bit right to left, but he's got a lot of wind. Look at him. He looks confident. He looks cocky out there. He thinks he's got this. Look at him. Look at him. The wind is at his back, going right to left. He knows the fat guy in Minnesota gave the Hokies 12.5 points tonight. No, they're setting it up as a 60-yarder. 60-yard field goal. Plenty of wind at his back. Wind going right to left. And now there's a timeout. Watch the fake, Fleck. Watch the fake! Come on, Fleck. Coy Pirich. Yeah, you get Coy Pirich back there. You catch that, you return it. Let's go, Pirich. Let's go. Catch the short kick and run it back. This is going to be a return. Touchdown. Coy Pirich. Let's go, young man. Let's go. He doesn't make that kick unless I provide the hot wind. He does not make that kick unless I am optimistic. I'm cheering for a return. He does not make that kick unless I am pushing all that Greg the Cooler cool air in back of that football. A big field goal, 60-yarder, incredible kick. The wind was behind him and it blew that ball right to left. The wind was going right to left. Wow. 21-10 Minnesota. Minnesota will start the ball at the start of the second half. And it's a squirrely game. It is a squirrely game. It doesn't feel... Minnesota is like... I don't know. It's a little bit Elijah Spencer playing really good. Max Brosmere, again, great quarterback for the Gophers. Darius Taylor, 77 yards and 7 carries. But they're trying some stuff out there. Virginia Tech is depleted, but they're giving it their all. 21-10 Minnesota. And, yeah. Georgia just found the kicker of the future. All right, guys, I'm going to be back in about 10, 15 minutes. And we're going to watch the second half together. If you come on in, I do appreciate it. And I thank you very much. It's 21-10, Minnesota. And the game is squirrely. I don't know what's going to happen here in the second half. I gave Virginia Tech 12.5 points. And Minnesota should cover that. But you can see things are a little bit uneasy in Charlotte. Mayo, who's going to get dumped on at the end of the game? Brent Fry, PJ Fleck. We are going to watch it all happen. I'll see you guys in a little bit. 15 to 20 minutes. I'll see you then. Ah. All right, Gophers started off second half. Let's get some points. Let's get some points. Empty backfield again. Darius Taylor in motion. Brosmere gets it out to Taylor. He breaks a tackle. Got a couple yards. Nitwit, no doubt this Gopher team would beat Ole Miss. I don't know, man. The Gophers are playing as soft as the Rebels. What happened to our bully ball? Second and 7. Brockington steps up. Breaks a tackle. Good run, Megan. It's going to be third and short. Watch Brosmere get under center. Watch the quick quarterback sneak. Watch the tush push. No, maybe not. They're substituting. All right, they've got a jumbo package. 2 tight ends. They moved one of them out. Shotgun. Darius Taylor. He barely got that first down. Not the best execution. First down. Golden Gophers. Yeah, Notre Dame keeps all of their payouts, but they're going to have to keep making the playoffs to keep up with the conferences that share the payouts. So we'll see 5 years from now, at the end of the contract, who was able to get the most playoff money, if people are looking at that. Brosmere dumps it off. Elijah Spencer. No, that's Danielle Hayes. First catch, I believe, of his college football career. Mr. Hayes gets his first catch. I got to believe that's his first catch. It has to be his first collegiate catch. All right, we got a young guy involved. Darius Taylor, Brosmere's on the center. Back to pass. Incomplete. Tough throw. All right, second down and 10. What's the play call? What is the play call? Again, empty backfield. The Gophers have not run the... Okay, we got a running back. Okay, we ran it. Got some yards. It's going to be 3rd and 4, a long 4. 3rd, 4.5. Run the screen play. Run the screen pass here. Darius Taylor out of the backfield. This is the time. Screen pass. Come on, Fleck. You got to trust Taylor on this. No, they just hand it off to him. Don't like it. You got to punt it. We do not have our regular offensive line on the left side. Carroll is playing left tackle. Ursary, the All-American left tackle for the Gophers. Obviously, he's not playing in this game. Nobody blames him because he's going to be a first-round draft pick. We do not have that push on the left side. 4th and 5. Please don't fake it. I see Christian Driver right there. Don't fake it. Look at that. We made a great special teams play this year. Our punter made a good punt, and our special teams coverage did not screw it up. We are about to find out if mayo sticks on a bald head. That's what most people are waiting for. If you go on X, that's what people are talking about. They're not even talking about the game. They're talking about PJ Fleck's bald head. Ryan Burns looked like Minnesota wanted to fake that punt with Elijah Spencer and Christian Driver as the gunners. But Crawford kicks it. And Spencer downs it at Virginia Tech at the half-yard line. That is Ryan Burns, Minnesota 247 reporting. He's at the game. That's what I saw in real time. Christian Driver was one of the gunners. He's never one of the gunners. That's why I screamed, don't fake it. Don't fake it. Minnesota is playing squirrely. Squirrely, Gophers squirrely. If that makes any sense. It feels like Fleck just and usually Fleck is really serious about these bowl games. But my goodness, you can tell they've been practicing trick plays for a whole month. All right, thank you, D5 Terps, for coming on in. Appreciate it. Gophers 5. Hockey game. 5-2. Gophers are squirrely tonight. Fleck is just, I don't know. All right, now Virginia Tech, they need a first down here. Virginia Tech needs a first down desperately. Got to figure it out. They got to figure it out. 1st and 10 at the half-yard line. We got Jack Henderson covering the slot. They're going to run it out. A good run. Good run by the QB. That's a good 6 yards. 2nd and 4. Watson keeps it. Second and 4. Watson shotgun. Just missed it. First down, Virginia Tech. Oh. Ethan Robinson almost with a pick six. He recognized that dump off to the tight end. Now it's a free play, Virginia Tech. Wow, okay. Gophers are undisciplined. Wow. First and 5. Got nothing. Second down. Handoff. First down, Virginia Tech. Rolling out, dumps it off, incomplete. Second and 10. There is no National Badger Day. That says it all. Taytown Hawk, 100% Fleck uses spa products on his dome. He will like the mayo on his melon. Second and 10. 29.5-yard line, handoff. Oh, he got belted. Jackson Howard, the transfer from LSU, who is going to be the starter at that rush end, he should be anyways, for week 1 of next year. Just crushed that dude. 3rd and 7. Back to pass. He's getting rushed. Sacked. Disco Danny Strigo. Virginia Tech has to punt it away. It is 6:40. It's the middle of the third quarter. Okay, this. I'm hoping that's on Virginia Tech. I'm hoping that flag's on Virginia Tech. We need a repunt. Are you going to call holding on the Gophers? We need a repunt. 69-yard punt. Chew Perich out. No, don't do that. Don't do it. Just relax. Everybody relax. But our special teams, holy smokes. We have gotten pear-shaped here. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I do not like the whole attitude of this. From the very beginning of the football game, it has been just undisciplined. It's been squirrely. It's been empty backfield, play after play. It's like, I don't even know what the hell's going on. We're running halfback option passes on a 1st and goal. Boy, that food looks good. What food are they eating? Now, that is something the fat guy from Minnesota. There's no cheese on that meat, I tell you that. No cheese on that meat. 1st down and 10. Throws me back to pass. What a throw. What a throw to Elijah Spencer. My goodness. I want to see Drake Lindsay in this game. We need to see more Drake Lindsay. For that to happen, the Gophers have got to score here. Elijah Spencer started his collegiate career at Charlotte. Had 2 really good seasons at Charlotte. Ending his college career playing in Charlotte tonight in front of the hometown crowd. Having a great game. Number 11 for the Golden Gophers First and 10. Nothing there. Nothing there. Virginia Tech's defensive line. They didn't put the cheese. They're not cheesy mayo, is it? Are they? That wasn't cheese on there. That better not have been cheese on that. 2nd and 9. Darius Taylor. I formation. Brosmere under center. Brockton. Tight end. Spots him. First down. Brosmere on the center again. Gophers playing a lot of tight ends tonight. A lot of tight ends. Depleted at the wide receiver position. Brosmere, get out of there. He's rolling out. Going to get a couple yards. Brosmere's had an excellent game tonight, especially considering he's without, he's without his guys. Some of his guys. Second and 6. They've got Darius Taylor, the beast, in there. He hasn't touched the ball much tonight. He goes wide. He goes wide. First down, Gophers. First and 10, 45-yard line. Good breaking tackles there. Good play. Another 8.5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and short. No field goals. No field goals. Our kicker has, he's got the yips. He started the season with the yips. He's ending the season with the yips. No field goal attempts. It's a touchdown or bust. Touchdown or bust. 2nd and 3. Handing it off to the beast. Handing it off to the beast. Another first down, Gophers. All right, 2nd and 7. We got an injury. First player down all game. I hope it's not his wrist. It looks like it might be his wrist. No. No, maybe he's just sick. I don't know. Let's see what type of reporting is going on. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Watch party, the Mayo Bowl, Gophers versus the Hokies. Minnesota Golden Gophers with the longest winning streak in bowl games in the country. It's at 7. A win tonight, that'd be 8 bowl games in a row, and PJ Fleck would go 6-0 in his bowl games. We are hoping, us Gopher fans are hoping that fourth quarter we can see some Drake Lindsey. He's going to be our starting quarterback next year. Drake Lindsey, redshirt freshman. Max Brosmere, everyone is talking about how great this player, how great he's going to be. We saw him a little bit against Rhode Island, an FCS program, and not against much competition. And Lindsey looked great. That was the second week of the season. We're all waiting for Mr. Drake Lindsey, the true freshman quarterback. He's thrown one pass tonight and completed it. We want to see more. But again, PJ Fleck wants to win this bowl game. He wants to get doused with the Mayo. I'm not making them tonight. I took the Gophers, though. I took the Gophers. Vegas had it 9.5, but I went and said, I'm taking the Gophers minus 12.5. I'm giving Virginia Tech an extra 3 points. That is my generosity. I gave the Virginia Tech Hokies an extra 3 points. I took the Gophers minus 12.5 at the beginning of the game. Pre-game, and I am 9-2 this year. 9-2 in the playoff, in the bowl games. 9-2 going into tonight. Brosmere, 2nd and 7. That should work, but we didn't get a block. We didn't get a block. Carroll is not a left tackle. Number 77 is not a left tackle. We are seeing that tonight. He cannot get out there. 77 cannot get out there. We don't have our All-American left tackle tonight. He's getting ready for the NFL draft. 3rd and 10. End of the third quarter. One more quarter to go in 2024-25 season for my beloved Golden Gophers. The Mountain West Conference is done adding. Yes. And I was told today that Toledo, it never got serious, and that was from the Mountain West Conference side of it. Other people might say differently, might have different sources, but we were told, I asked a few questions today on it and was told The Toledo thing never got past preliminary, just very... So I thought Toledo and Northern Illinois were both going to go to the Mountain West Conference. And I already took the L on that a couple months ago. I would take the L again. We did an early Pete Cloak and Dagger episode where we were told the money was going to be too great for those programs to turn it down. It turns out that Toledo was never offered, and it never got to that stage. It never got close. So I don't know what to tell you. We took the L on that, peek around the corner. Now, I don't know exactly where we are going to have to talk about the MAC conference. UMass is coming in. UMass is coming in, and UMass is going to be, supposedly they got the best NIL program. Supposedly they're going to have the biggest budget for the coaching staff. So, I don't know. We'll see what UMass does in the MAC conference in the next couple of years. It will be interesting. It's going to be interesting. But they do have a collective, and they are putting money into it. So, we know that UMass has been a struggling football program for a long time, but when it comes to resources, matching up versus the other MAC schools, UMass is going to be a little bit ahead. I would keep an eye on the Mountain West Conference. I would keep an eye on the Mountain West Conference when it comes to private equity. Keep a close eye on the Mountain West Conference. Maybe even a closer eye than the AAC. Okay, Gophers. I don't know what you're going to do here. The Gopher band is revving it up. Duke Mayo. Mystery celebrity mascot. We got a 3rd and 10. We got a kicker who's got the yips. What are we going to do, Gophers? What are we going to do? I gave 12.5. We need more points. Oh, he almost got it. Hayes almost got it. It's 4th and 1. Ooh, I like how Hayes is looking here. First 2 collegiate catches tonight. He's got some juice. He's got some juice, young man. He got tripped up. Go for it, Gophers. Go for it. Your kicker can't make it. Your kicker can't make it. 4th and 1. Give it to the beast. No, Rosemere. First down. No, I don't think that's going to happen, John Dry. The Big Ten and the SEC are not going to get involved in who. There's a lot of possibilities out there, but I don't see that as one of them. Greg is going to pick Notre Dame in this Orange Bowl matchup with Penn State. Well, I don't know. I got to let it marinate. He's going to the corner. 2nd down and 10. Gotta let it marinate. I just don't see what the Mountain West offers anymore. UNLV, Vegas is a very good market. It's a good market. But yeah, it's gonna... Mountain West is going to struggle, I think. We'll see what happens. Northern Illinois, interesting pickup. Got Central Time Zone. Darius Taylor, who he could not escape. Again, it's going to be 3rd and about 7. I'm taking the Buckeyes. I've already said that. I don't care what the line is. I don't care what the line is. I'm taking the Buckeyes. I've taken them in the first 2 rounds. I'm taking them against the Longhorns. Brosmere's going to get it punished. Down he goes. Sacked. Uh-oh. Here we go. Field goal kicker. You got to make it, young man. I mean, old man. You got to make it, Kasich. You got to go up by 2 scores. I don't even know who that offensive lineman is that got beat. I don't know who number 50 is. Who is number 50 for the Golden Gophers? Nope. Hey, hey, hey! It's good! $24-10, good guys. Oh, Nathan Roy. Nathan Roy got beat. He's a true freshman. He was our biggest recruit, freshman. He hasn't played all year. Number 50 got beat on that. He was at right tackle, I believe. Nathan Roy, number 50, is getting some playing time. Well, it's nice to see him in there. He got absolutely schooled on that play. Absolutely schooled. Number 50. He hasn't played all year. It's nice to see these guys play, but holy smokes. The Gopher hockey team wins again. Ah, 24-10. Well, it looks like we're not going to see Drake Lindsay, though. That I wanted to see him in the 4th quarter. Maybe if the Gophers stop the Hokies here, we'll see Drake Lindsay. The backup quarterback, going to be QB1 for the Gophers next year. Yeah, he got it in there. Dragan Kasich, senior. Last game as a Gopher. Again, if you wanna watch something that is very strange, go to the link in the description box below the video, a link, and watch a YouTube channel, Sean Ryan Show. Sean Ryan, the Sean Ryan Show, as Sean Ryan interviews Sam Shoemate. It's about an hour-long interview. Go take a watch. Buckle up. brace for impact. The link is provided in the description box below the video. I don't believe so, RT. I do not believe so. $24-10. PJ Fleck is getting closer to having a barrel of mayo dumped on his bald head, on his bald dome. Pitch out. Virginia Tech going to run this ball. Good run. 9 yards. 2nd and 1 for the Hokies. 2nd and 1. Oh! What a play down to the 20-yard line. He almost took that to the house. Wow. A double reverse. The Gophers defense was scrambling. Thank you, Expedition Greg. Appreciate it. Pitch out. 3 yards. Virginia Tech needs to push to put this in the end zone. A field goal does very little for for Virginia Tech. The Hokies need to push this in the end zone. 2nd and 6. Anthony Smith, we talked about it earlier, he's going to be a superstar next year. He's all ready to go. All ready to go for next year. Anthony Smith. He's got a real close relationship with PJ Fleck. St. Paul Pioneer Press just did another article on that today. Or was it yesterday? I don't remember. But Anthony Smith has come a long ways. He's going to be a superstar next year. We'll see if he can make a super play on this 3rd and 8. I don't know what's going on. We got a timeout. We got a timeout. The Hokies. Is this 4-down territory for the Hokies? Will Virginia Tech go forward on 4th down if need be? That is the poll question. That is the poll question. Well, there are mountains west of Illinois. I thought the question was, are there mountains in western Illinois? But you got the Colorado mountains, baby. Yeah, I saw that, T-Town Hawk. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Very flat in the Midwest. It is Wisconsin has more elevation than Minnesota, and Wisconsin is more up and down, up and down. Northern Minnesota is in a valley. Stormy Cyclone, thank you so much for your generosity. Wishing you a happy new year and a safe winter. To you as well, Mr. Cyclone. I appreciate it. I know you guys got hit with some snow, or you're about to get hit with some snow. Let me know, Stormy. Have you gotten hit with it yet, or not quite yet? No, wait. I think you guys might be a little bit north of that. I don't know. Let me know, Stormy. You guys might be a little bit north of that big snow that's coming through, right? It's coming through Lincoln and we're going to close the poll. It's 95% says yes. 95% says yes. So Virginia Tech, I agree. They've got 2 plays here to make first down. 2 plays to make first down. PJ Fleck ain't going to wear no hat. PJ Fleck ain't going to wear no hat. Look at all these guys with the hats on. PJ Fleck doesn't wear a hat. It's all bald head, baby. All bald head. Let's go, Gophers. You got to close this out. Boy, that doesn't look good. That does not look good at all. That does not look good at all. Third and 8. Oh! Dancing, disco, Danny Strigow with the tackle. 4th and 7. It's the play of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's the play of the game right here. The Gophers can shut the door, or almost could shut the door. Got to get a pass rush. Got to get a pass rush. Send the house. Oh! What a defensive play by Kerry Brown, the true freshman. He was a starting safety all year as a true freshman. Coy Perch and Kerry Brown, they're going to be around for 2 more years. What a play. What an absolute gorgeous play. All right, get Drake Lindsay in the game. Get Drake Lindsay in the game. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Max Brosmere. Thank you for everything you've done for the Gopher football program. Keeping the Gopher football program from sliding into the abyss. But now we need to see Drake Lindsay. Nope. Nope. Brosmere's still in the game. Brosmere's still in the game. And now we got all types of confusion. Kerry Brown, redshirt freshman. Thank you, Tony. Yep, you're right. Redshirt freshman. A swimmer's cap. Oh, come on. That, you know what? He might try to pull that off. He better not do. Look. It better be bald head, baby. It better be bald head. Stormy Cyclone, 4 to 6 inches the other night. Not sure what's on the way. He better not go in there with I don't even want to say it. I don't want to say it. Nitwit Fleck in his swimsuit would be legendary. He's going to do something goofy. Fleck is going to do something goofy. That's interesting and immaculate. So the coach of Sacramento State dropped word that their playbook would be in EA Sports 2026. Very interesting. Now, were they thinking about adding FCS schools to 2026 game? I don't know. I'm not a gamer. I thought maybe they did talk about it when they released the 2025 game, that eventually they'd be adding some FCS schools. Okay. Gophers trying to close this out 24-10. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. I very much appreciate it. If you haven't done it yet, please subscribe to our channel. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button if you've liked our content tonight. If I've done too much yelling and screaming, if you do not like the content tonight, give me hit the thumbs down button. Either way, thumbs up, thumbs down. I appreciate it very, very much. 24-10, Golden Gophers, 8:51 to go. He got hammered. Virginia Tech came crashing down. Hokies had the right play call. Came crashing down on the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 12. It has been a very herky-jerky night for the Gophers and for the Hokies. A lot of guys missing. Some new guys have made some good plays, though. Brockington in motion. Brockington and Elijah. Darius Taylor gets some of those yards back. 3rd down and about 7. Well, Bill G, we're not quite there yet, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, Bill G. If we actually can close this out, we're not there yet. The Hokies are going to come. Screen pass. Screen pass. Interception. He's bringing it back down to the 15-yard line. The Hokies are not done yet. Forced at least one turnover in 12 of the last 13 games this season. The Hokies get a big turnover. If they can punch it in here, if the Hokies can punch it in, their dream will not be dead. Throw is a little too high. I don't know who the celebrity guy is or woman in the Mayo mascot. Maybe it's gonna. I don't know. 1st down and 10 in the red zone. He caught it. 1st and goal. Here comes the Hokies. And they're going to go for 2 if they score, right? They are going to go for 2 if they score. Oh, they got crashed down on that. Corey Pirich crashed down and made the tackle. 2nd and goal. I mean, I did not actually bet, but I took the Gophers minus 12.5 here in our PATC land. Fumble! Who's got it? Who's got it? And Virginia Tech has come up with it. It's 3rd in a country mile. Yeah, it was a fumble. It was a fumble. I took the Gophers minus 12.5. It's minus 9.5, but I got cocky. Pre-game, I got real cocky. Shot off my big mouth. And I gave the Hokies 3 extra points because I'm an absolute lunatic. It's going to be 4th down. If Virginia Tech makes a field goal, I am going to lose. But there's no reason to kick a field goal. No reason to kick a field goal. Don't kick a field goal, Hokies. 4th and goal. You got to go for it. No field goal, no field goal. There you go, there you go. Somebody get the quarterback. Somebody get the quarterback. There's no pressure. Picked off. Lateral it. Lateral it. Zach Braun. Braun with the interception. He's going to be a starting quarterback next year. I think so. You gave it a good shot, Watson. Sloppy finish. Get Drake Lindsay in the game. Well, you don't want to end Max Brosmear's career with an interception. Put Max Brosmear in, have him throw one pass, and then get Drake Lindsay in there. Come on. Nah. Get Drake Lindsay in there. Fleck in a pool of Mayo rowing a boat would be awesome. All right. Are we going to actually see that tonight? Or is that going to be like post-game, like we're going to see it an hour from now? How does that work? Immaculate. It's slightly irritated that Minnesota won their bowl. This is 8 in a row for Minnesota. The longest winning streak in the country. 8 in a row for Minnesota. And Fleck is 6-0 as the head coach of Minnesota. 2nd and 1. First down, Darius Taylor. First and 10. I'm only watching for the Mayo. It damn better be it better be live on TV. I'm hoping it is. Gronowski, South Dakota State. Mark Gronowski visiting Iowa. A great, great, great career with the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. Jimmy Rogers, the great head coach and great former defensive coordinator of South Dakota State, is now the new head coach of Washington State. Second and 8. Darius Taylor is starting to rumble. It's going to be third and short. Darius Taylor goes over 100 yards. It's going to be 4th and 1. I think the Gophers are going to have to go for it here. The Little General has finished season either 5 or 6, the last season here of Virgin River. She watched it all. I did watch the first episode of season 1 with the Little General. And all I remember is the main character, the woman, main character, she drove her car to a cabin that was run down, and the guy that was going to fix up the cabin for her is the other main character. And that's all I know about Virgin River. That's it. It's a good show, Greg. Yeah, I just can't get into it. Well, I mean, I never really tried, so. Greg, do they refer to carbonated drinks as pop or soda in Minnesota? Here in Texas, they ask, what kind of Coke do you want? It's pop. It's absolutely pop. It's Minnesota is strictly pop. I would like to have a pop. You have any pop to drink? Yeah. Thank you, RFR Mac. Appreciate it. Thank you, CFE Plus. Thank you, Nitwit. Minnesota is definitely a pop state. Not many of them. I think there's only a couple. Sub. 24-10. We are all waiting to see PJ Fleck get the Mayo bath. We're all waiting for the Mayo bath. Hopefully we get to see it. Darius Taylor is 14 yards away from a 1,000-yard rushing season. Darius Taylor, once again, nicked up at the beginning of the season. Got to keep him healthy. Got to keep him healthy. Got to put him in a bubble wrap to start the 2025 football season. Gophers, first down. Brosmere. Fake. The fake push-tush. And Gears comes down with it. Jason Gears. First down, Gophers. And that should do it, right? I don't think Gophers are going to try to score here. Gophers are going to play this 24-10. The Gophers have covered the 12.5-point spread. So Greg the Gold is 10-2. 10-2. The playoff and the bowl games. Oh, baby. 10-2. The Gophers with the 8th bowl victory in a row. PJ Fleck 6-0. And you get in the mail, Fleck. You get in the mail. Let's go. Thank you, Brosmere. Thank you, Brosmere. You saved the season. You saved the season. Thank you, Sky, for coming on in. Thank you, David Hall. That was the same game play that sealed the game against Auburn. Greg is leaning towards picking Notre Dame. You better not have me pick Notre Dame. You better not have me pick Notre Dame, nitwit, because I'm on a roll, baby. This is Greg the Gold. This is Greg the Gold. 10-2 since the playoff season, the bowl season has started. Not to mention Taytown Hack, not to mention he's 20 games over 500, not to mention Gophers got the axe, not to mention the Gophers are beating Nebraska 5 straight years, and not to mention the Gophers are going to be pretty good next year. This is the most optimistic since I've opened up this YouTube channel. Next year will be the most optimistic that I have been about a Gopher football team since 2019. Because I believe if Drake Lindsay is the real deal, and every sign indicates that he is, the Gophers are going to be very difficult. And while they got a pretty tough road schedule, their home schedule is very doable. I think the Gophers are going to be tough. Max Brosmere, though, he really did it for us. A great quarterback pickup in the portal. Thank you, Ryan Brooks. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see it. Greg, what are we betting on the October 4th game? I tell you what we're going to bet on, man. Jeremiah Smith is going to get locked down. Locked down. We'll wait, Jared Jones. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. Thank you, Evil Badger, Jeff Olson. Mr. Smith is going to be a player next year. Mr. Smith. Okay, how long do we have to wait for the Mayo bath here? Are they talking about it right now? Let me know. Let me know. Are we going to wait like 5 minutes? Is it going to be 30 minutes? Or are we not going to see it until whenever? No, the little general is not going to give me a Mayo bath. She turned that down. She turned that request straight down. Let me see if there's any reporting here on the Mayo bath. Ooh, ESPN college football. Look what ESPN is saying. ESPN college football. The Minnesota Golden Gophers have now won 8 straight bowl games. The Duke Mayo Bowl champion, the Golden Gophers. All right, where is there reporting here? Any reporting? Matt Fortuna. Not only is Minnesota 6-0 straight up in bowl games, but Matt Fortuna says the Gophers are 5-1 against the spread. 5-1 against the spread as Fleck, head coach in bowl games. Big Ten Ted. Big Ten Ted, a friend of the show. Death taxes and PJ Fleck bowl victories. Okay, we are waiting for the bath. That's all that we are interested in. Andy Greeter, the St. Paul Pioneer Press, 8 and Mayo, 8-0. Gophers extend bowl winning streak to 8. 8 and Mayo. Okay, I haven't really seen any reports on when the Mayo bath is coming. Virginia Tech message boards are not happy. Do we put up with such an unadulterated mess of a program? I just don't get it. Systematic breakdowns across the board. It's intolerable. Worst athletic director in the country. Again, VT Scoop. Will the suffering ever end? Coming up on a decade of mediocrity. Who hired Bowen? The problem is, and always will be, our donkey head coach. Our donkey head coach.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, we're going to open up the phone lines here. The phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. You can call about anything in college football. We are waiting to see if we're going to get the bath, the Mayo bath. If not, we have not seen it yet, Expedition Greg. The Mayo bath is on the way according to closed captions. Thank you, Arnegad. Thank you so much. Drake Lindsay is the guy. I was hoping we were going to see him more tonight, but we didn't. Hopefully we see more. Before the Minnesota Golden Gophers won 8 bowl games in a row, the Golden Gophers lost 7 bowl games in a row. The Gophers lost 7 in a row, and now they've won 8 in a row. So, talking about being streaky in bowl games, that is your Golden Gophers. Okay, come on now. Come on. Let's get this Mayo bath going here. I'm looking at reports. Here is Coach Fleck and Quinn Carroll embracing. Quinn Carroll, a 6-year senior, suffered serious injuries playing at Notre Dame, transferred to Minnesota, came back home. He was a great player for the Edina Hornets in high school. Finish out his career at Minnesota. A great moment. Scott Docterman of The Athletic, he has wrote this about 4 different times. PJ Fleck has his distractors, but he's authentic. He's brought stability to Minnesota. Scott Docterman has written that quite a few times over the last couple of years. Again, we are waiting for the Mayo bath. We're waiting for the Mayo bath. PJ Fleck gets the Mayo bath. Rock and rant. Mayo by itself is disgusting. Mayo with other things are magic. Drake Lindsay will be a redshirt freshman. I'm concerned. Yep, it's going to be growing pains, but he's going to have road games in Iowa City, Oregon, and Ohio State. But that home slate looks pretty decent. And you know this, Tony, because you are a Gopher. A lot of hype around Drake Lindsay, to the point where they had to give him a bag. They gave him a lot of money because teams came a-poaching. One particular football program in the SEC came a-poaching for Drake Lindsay before Drake Lindsay put his name in the portal. And he did not put his name in the portal. But that is what's going on. And so we shall see. But Drake Lindsay, man, He's a big dude. He's got a rocket of an arm, and he looks like he processes the field pretty quickly. I got no comment. No comment, Tony. No comment. All right, we're not going to be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to be here all night. Do the male bath or not. Let's go. Let's go. I am looking for reports. I'm looking for anything out there. Yeah, I get that he's getting a bath. I get it. Coach Fleck is getting a male bath. But, time is a ticking. We want to see the male bath. We want to see the bald-headed PJ Fleck, Nicole Arbach. PJ Fleck is putting on a tie before his male bath. PJ Fleck is putting on a tie. So that might be the delay, ladies and gentlemen. That might be the delay. PJ Fleck is putting on a tie. All right? They've got it. Uh-oh. Flava Flav is Tubby. It was Flava Fave. That was the celebrity. PJ Fleck is screaming. That's the picture that I can give you right now. Flava Flav. PJ, he's got it. He did it. Here it is. He took off the cap. Okay, all right. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. They're showing it now on the TV here. They're showing it. Fleck and Flav. Fleck and Flav. Holy smokes. That is a special Mayo tie. Yes, it is. The Duke Mayo is on that tie. He's going bald head. He's going bald head. Wow. It went right down his head. He's never looked better. He's never looked better. All right. So that's it, guys. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you guys coming on in, watching the watch party. Golden Gophers, Virginia Tech. It's been another year of watch parties, and we've got how many more games to go? 3 more. Semifinals and the championship game. And I do appreciate it. We do more watch parties than any college football YouTube channel out there, and it's not even close. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. And I do appreciate you guys spending your valuable time with me as we watch the game that we love, college football. And look, we're going to be doing our predictions soon. I'm going to be taking the Buckeyes. Penn State and Notre Dame. I'm going to let it marinate. But right now, Greg the Gold is 10-2 in the playoffs and the bowl games, and I'm looking to go 12-2 throughout the semifinals. So I hope you join us for the next live show sometime this weekend. Subscribe to our channel. Please subscribe and have your notifications turned on because we can come on live at any time. Until next time. From all of us at PATC to all of you, enjoy this golden goal for victory, but do it responsibly. Please, you all take care of each other. Thank you so very much.